All right, we'll get started in a moment. Kitty, it's good to see you as always. Just let me take care of something real quick, and then we'll get to washing. Hold tight, everyone. We're about to relax and do some cleaning as well. All right, I am back. Welcome back, everybody, to more Power Wash Simulator. This is going to be a nice, chill stream for today. So I hope you got your drinks and your beverages, your snacks and your foods. We're going to be co-chilling today. Doing a little washing, working on my career so I can get some better stuff. So now let's continue where we left off, because it's actually been a hot minute since I last played Power Wash Simulator. And I believe I was in the middle of cleaning the playground. That was the last time. It's actually been a minute, still in progress. Glad it remembers. We can continue our job. I'm trying to remember what we talked about the last time I played. It's been a while. But I hope everyone's been good. Alright, so for the most part, I was working my way around here. I believe the roundabout and the handlebars, I believe everything here is clean. I got the bench clean. I got the stego slide clean, and the floor around that clean. I even got the little soccer ball clean. Well, can I move it? Nope, can't move it. The bin was clean. So I basically worked towards Wow, I'm glad it actually remembers the last time I was here. So I was working on the floor, and then I started to work inside of here. I'm trying to remember the last conversation we had. It's been a couple of months. It's been a while. But I believe I got everything that was here, and I started to work inwards. So let's go ahead and clean this place up. So how's everyone's day been? Been good? All right. Outer tower lower wall has been cleaned. Cargo net, clean. So let's focus on getting the rest of the ground clean, and then we'll start to make our way up to the upper parts of the little jungle gym. So let's finally take care of the rest of this patch. You want to know how long it's been since I last played Power Simulator for all of you? Let me look this up. It's on my channel. Let me find it. Most relaxing stream the last time I played PowerWash Simulator, it was called the most relaxing stream. Not an actual stream. Not an actual water stream. A stream from me. Trying to get this rice right. Hey, DJ, it's been a while. Yes, it has been a while. I hope all has been well with you, DJ. Also, many of you keep D-Train in your prayers. He just lost 2 people very close to him, and he just wanted me to, lift him up in prayer and, keep your thoughts and prayers with him. So if you guys can do that, I would greatly appreciate it. D-Train is one of my, I want to say, OG moderators who has been here for such a long time. I am honored that he calls me captain. But if you guys can just, just keep him in your prayers if you can, for him, because he's amazing. I'm trying to find my last stream. See, it's giving me all of these weird shorts. It's giving me weird shorts. It's giving me really weird shorts that I do not care about. Hold on. Let me be more specific. Let me just put in Kyushu PowerWash. Should have a tagline in there somewhere. There it is. It was a year ago. Yeah, it was a year ago when I last played PowerWash Simulator for all of you. It was an entire year. So it's been a while since we last played this. All right. I just wanted to confirm how long it's been. It's been a year. It's been a year. This dirt has been lying here for a year. And I haven't gotten to it. part of the reason why I haven't made any new Power Wash Simulator stuff was the game crashed on me, and it got kind of annoying that it would crash like a couple of times, so I just decided to take a break, and that break turned into like basically a year-long hiatus. Thought it was a hot minute, but not that long. Oh yeah, it's been a while. Time flies when you are having fun, entertaining the masses, being the best that you can be. It has been a considerable amount of time. But I can't think of anything better to do as far as like relaxation than to play Power Wash, because it is what you would call an ASMR level game where we're just cleaning. We talk to each other and we're just cleaning. We're just cleaning up after ourselves. We've already cleaned the backyard of a rich person. Is this the extraordinary Dr. Power Wash? We got your details from Cal. We've got a dirty old house in need of some TLC. We'll get to it once we're done with the playground. Still wonder why they use this fancy pants shock-absorbing rubber compound for the playground flooring and not good old-fashioned creosote. You did you did play The Last of Us, right? They did the thing on the show. Episode 2 was insane. Yeah, I did play The Last of Us Part 2. But regardless of how good the show is, I'm done with pretty much anything that Naughty Dog has created or has commissioned. I'm just kind of done with Naughty Dog as a whole. So while the show may be good, I'm just no longer interested in properties that Naughty Dog endorses, even if it's a good TV show. Welcome back, Priyadarshi. Haven't seen you since my reading of Kaiju number 8 earlier this afternoon. Hope your day has been good since the last time you stopped by. We are playing Power Wash Simulator, as it says in the title here. This is going to be a chill stream for today. We're just doing a little cleaning. This is also a nice little break from all the super violent games that I've been playing lately. Space Marine 2, the first Berserker Kazan. It's a nice little departure, you know, a stream that everyone can enjoy themselves, even though sometimes I play games that very much encourage dismemberment and such. The Kaiju voiceover was epic? Well, thank you. Gotta get used to One Piece's anime's new time slot? So do I. I remember that I would do reactions. Well, actually, this is essentially the exact same of me doing reactions back then. When I was doing One Piece reactions for the anime, during my start times of me doing anime reactions in general, I was already doing reactions directly after church. You know, I get home, I would do my reactions, and then I would just, after I was done doing the manga reactions, I would just then react to the episode. So this is essentially not very much different from what I used to do. It's just that I have grown more efficient to getting episodes out to you guys. So it's really more like, hey, I'm returning back to doing anime episodes, One Piece episodes on Sundays, like I used to. Oh, well, thank you for taking care of the rest of the dirt for me. But what this essentially means is that I can get my Saturdays back officially, and I can go to sleep on Saturdays rather than when anime episodes came out for One Piece back then, before the new time slot. I would stay up for a while. It would be either close to maybe 11 or even 12 when I would get done recording an episode and editing it all down just to get it out before 12 midnight so that I could have the episode reaction out same day. Oh, yes. If you're able, let Lunar know that Power Wash Simulator is incredibly safe for him to stop by if he wants to. They've been doing 1-to-1 and been adapting one full chapter. The pacing has been really good. It has been really good. The pacing really has been really good. The animation, even more so. The most recent episode of One Piece, they did everything justice with that particular chapter. It's very well done. You must take it easy? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I've been like this for a while. If you mean like just how I carry myself and how I talk, I really do take things easy. I do work hard, mind you. Let's not get that confused, but I do take everything easy because I don't get stressed out about things. Life's too short to get stressed out, so I just take things easy, roll with the punches, go with the flow, as they say, and this is how I always operate. Alright, so we are missing something on green floor. Very needed break from Toei. They really needed that. Let them cook. Exactly. See, if you thought... Chill? Well, thank you. That's what I like to hear. Now, I completely forgot how to... I've completely forgotten how to switch the position of my nozzle. Oh, there it is. L2. Chill? Yeah, that's one thing you'll come to know about this channel, is that I'm incredibly chill. The community is incredibly chill. We may have our moments here and there, but this is just a chill community overall. And I am proud of what we've built. Now, if I'm playing a game where I'm enjoying myself, I will, I will get into it. I have been known to get a little bit loud, but, the chill factor does not change even then. It's a good place to be. Thank you for remembering Kitty, because I haven't played this game in a year. Okay, I am missing some dirt spots. Ah, there you are. Tried to hide from me. How dirty is this slide for it to shine like this? How dirty is this slide? My goodness. Animes only haven't seen enough. They thought Kuma flashback was going to be the main focus, so just wait until later on. Let's keep mum on that until the episode shows, because anime-only viewers have no idea the feast they're about to witness for One Piece. They have no idea. But yeah, shh, let's keep it to ourselves. Ah, there's more dirt. How much dirt is... Oh, there it is. Where's the dirt? See, if you're a clean freak, this is going to be the game for you. This is going to be the type of game that people will 100% if they are already clean in their own homes. They want to be thorough. They already have that mentality. There we go. All right. Okay. Green part of the floor, now clean. All that's left is just this little bit, and we can start working on everything else. What happened in this water park? It's not a water park. It is actually a playground. It's actually a playground. And like Kitty says, kids. Kids don't care about the cleanliness of a playground, unless they're raised to care about that sort of thing. But most aren't. Kids will get on slides if their shoes are wet. They'll get on them. They'll get on the monkey bars if their pants are covered in dirt, if their hands are covered in dirt. Kids do not care what level of cleanliness they're at when they go to a playground. All they care about is playing. So, but for it to be this dirty, though, I mean, think about this. This place was covered. This whole slide was covered. I had to clean that. I had to clean all those lower areas. I had to clean all the chairs, the waste baskets, the merry-go-round. Had to clean all of that. Kids don't care about cleanliness. They only care about playing. It's the parents who care about cleanliness. And this is just one level. I think we've done, I want to say, 4 levels so far. The first one was a van, our very own van, so we could actually drive. Like that van there, I had to clean that. Van and a motorcycle. After that, I believe it was someone's backyard. And then after that, it was an entire house. And now we're here cleaning up a playground. And the thing about this game is there's 101 trophies. You need a high raise for that? Cleaning up after kids does deserve a raise because kid levels of dirty is something adults... If you see kid levels of dirty from an adult, that's not an adult. Even as adults, if we mess things up, we at least do it in a way that tells people, hey, an adult did this. But when it comes to kids, sometimes it makes you wonder just how in the world they managed to get this so dirty. It should be impossible. That's kids. Tell my kittens not to come back unless they are filthy. It's not playing unless you're covered in dirt and bruises. Yeah. You look clean. You haven't been outside long enough. Go back outside and come back with a scrape or two. Then I know you did something outside. You come back and you're completely clean, it makes me suspicious. What did you do? Why are you so clean? Your brother and sister, they're clean. But why aren't you? What have you done? Where have you been? Who have you been talking to? Oh yeah, kitty. Trust me, I get it. Trust me, I get it. If you tell me to go outside as a kid, and I come back and I am just completely and utterly clean, what have I been doing the entire time? And then if I say, oh, I played outside, but I have not a single speck of dust on me like I'm Gara for some reason, no, that makes me wonder, you played, but your socks don't even have a speck of dust on them. What did you do the entire time? Nothing. No, see, okay, so now I know you're lying. I have never met a kid who never had a single speck of dust on their clothes, because kids are too concerned with playing. If a kid comes back inside and they're clean, I got questions. I'm suspicious. Something don't add up. Something is not mathin'. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, okay. So, apparently the last time I played this game, the last thing we did was the house. And I was already working on this playground off camera. Huh, I thought I had stopped my last stream of working on this playground. But no, I was actually working on this playground by myself. So y'all are seeing all the effort I went through the last time I played. It was so much dirtier. It was much dirtier. Hybrid, it's good to see you. Welcome to another relaxing session of PowerWash Simulator. All right, let's focus on cleaning out this entire area here. And is that dirt? That was dirt. That was dirt. Hold on a quick second there. Hope your day's been good there, Hybrid. Let's see, and then there's a time they came back inside completely encased in mud. We went mud sledding. I had to get the garden hose to wash them before they washed up in the shower. Oh yeah, you get those pre-bath baths if you are too dirty to go indoors. See, there's a level of dirty a child can be that is acceptable for them to come into the house. But there's also a level of dirtiness that is just too much for them to be in the house because it's just too much of a cleanliness liability. All right, cool. That's taken care of. All right, back to this. Can you tell me more about you? Well, sure. Okay. So, for those who don't know, I used to work 3 jobs, and this was before I started YouTube. I worked at Best Buy directly out of high school, and then I worked at Home Goods, and that was around the time I started to do things for YouTube. It was actually my father who encouraged me to do things on YouTube because considering how silly I can be at the house sometimes, he thought, you could turn that into a career. You can make some money off of that. So, by my father's behest and encouragement, I created my account on YouTube, and it wasn't until around maybe like 2000 and maybe 14, maybe 16 when I actually started making videos. But technically, I have been on YouTube for 10 years. So, I would make stuff on YouTube, make all sorts of videos. One Piece, Pirate Warrior videos were some of my best viewed stuff. And then I started to dabble in manga reactions and started to realize, I could do this voice acting thing. So ever since then, every manga series that I read, I always do with voice acting. And I even have voiceover streams where I do different voices for people, impressions for different people, and, vocal requests that people have for me because it's become a mainstay on this channel. So I've been doing this for 10 years. I worked at Harris Teeter, which was my last job that I worked at before I left and decided to pursue a YouTube career full time, and I have been enjoying it ever since. And I also play a ton of games as well. I cover a lot of games on this channel. I do game reviews and gaming streams, and also gaming videos, an assortment of gaming videos as well. I'm what you would call a variety entertainer. I don't just center on one particular aspect for entertainment. I have a lot that I incorporate so that there's a little something for everyone. If people are not into gaming streams all that much, hey, I have stories that I read for people to listen to. And if people aren't into that, hey, I have reactions that I do. And if people aren't into that, hey, I got tons and tons of shorts as well. Your dedication is next level? Hey, I figured pretty much early on in my life that I would rather do something that I enjoy, rather do something that I love, and then have it provide for me that way, than work a job that I can't stand, or I don't like, or I'm not even happy with, and then be stuck in a rut of just doing that forever. So I took a leap of faith, and I've been working my YouTube channel ever since. And the channel continues to grow. I have a goal of like 100,000 subscribers, and I will continue in pursuit of that goal. And once I get there, not a matter of if, but of when, once I get there, we're just going to keep rising. You gotta get in the cracks. You gotta get in between the lacquer of the wood. You gotta get in between the lacquer of the wood. I wish there was a car version of this. I'm into fixing old cars. You know what? That would be so cool if they had like a car fixer simulator as well, on par with PowerWash Simulator. Mind you, we're supposed to be getting a PowerWash Simulator 2, which is interesting to say the least. But a car fix simulator where you have to put the right parts where, you fix fuses and get the fuselage ready. Do the same thing that people from car customer states compilations where they refuse to have their cars fixed and then go on the road and put other people at risk. You can actually do that as a game where you actually fix cars so that they don't leave it in a dangerous state. Think you got it? The sauce for the rice? Excellent. You'll have to let us know how that goes, how it tastes on the food. Also, for those who don't know, Kitty here is our community chef. She is a food expert. She also gives us tons and tons of recipes that we can try on the Discord as well. And she's all around a great person, a great wife, a great mother, just an overall awesome individual. And she is a tank, both figuratively and literally. She's one of the greatest people I have ever come to know on this channel, ever since I've been on YouTube. I guess that's just a spot that's there. Am I still missing some spots? Okay, we're getting close. Okay, lower wall, lower wall. I think we are good on the lower walls. Do I do Spotify podcasts? I don't, unfortunately. I do, however, have different playlists on my channel that work like podcasts, if that's what you mean. Some of them I had to actually turn into podcasts because people actually requested it, such as my read-throughs for different manga and different stories and such. So I have certain things on my channel that are arranged like a podcast, but I can't say I've done anything for Spotify specifically. Okay, we are almost done with the entire lower level. Let's just go ahead and start to clean up the slide, and then we'll start to make our way up. %74% cleaned. All right, that's good. Slide platform. Any money I get from doing this job will go straight into upgrading my washing tools so they can be more powerful, so I can actually take care of some of these stains from a distance. Because too far and it won't be able to take off everything. As you can see right there, while I'm able to reach all the way up there, some parts, a little bit of dust and dirt still remains. So I need to get some major upgrades for my cleaning tools. Looks like someone had a diary explosion in that slide. Children are unpredictable, aren't they? I won't say that that's what it was. I'm just going to say it was tons and tons of dirt that the kids probably ran out there in. It was probably a rainy day. They ran out there, and then they dragged it in here. Now, if they have me clean a bathroom in this game, then we can say that. But you are right. Kids can be unpredictable because it's very rare for it's not common, not terribly common for parents to figure out where did you get this dirt from? How did you get dirty? That's the reason why parents ask what happened. Because most of the times they need to try it and they can't figure out from a glance. It's dirt, nothing else. Yep, that's our story and we're sticking to it. In the context of the game, it's more than likely not. And here I thought I was going to need the ladder in order to go up and down. But no, I could just use the slide. How many of us are young enough to realize, to remember going up slides when we weren't supposed to? They're meant to be slid down, but we would use them as our own personal ramp to get back up if we didn't feel like climbing the original way. I know I did this tons of times. Even when it was hot outside and I wasn't supposed to be touching the slide with my hands. Hot plastic slides is a bad sensation. Hot metal slides was pain. You've never experienced pain as a kid if you go down a slide and it's hot outside and the slide is metal. That's a pain unlike anything you have ever felt before. The searing hotness. And then get nailed in the chest by another kid going supersonic? Yeah, because some kids decided, you know what? If I shove myself as hard as I can down this slide, I can go really fast. Not for once thinking, what if someone is actually going up this slide? Nah, impossible. And then you go down. And then you wind up nailing one of your friends who was going up the slide, and you both fall out the end, and you're both hurting because you both hit each other. Kitty, you say you got something worse? Do tell. Once climbed up a really tall slide and got stuck, and it was a metal slide. Oh, no. Metal slides, as a kid, we realized early on that our parents telling us never to touch an iron was not just for that moment. Burning hot metal on kids' skin was something that would stick with you for the rest of your life. Unless you were the type that just couldn't help yourself and decided to still touch it anyway. But for a vast majority of us, metal, hot metal, some of our first experience of burning hot metal came from a metal slide at a playground. Not even an iron, but just the metal slide at the playground. I gotta remember how to do this. Okay, there we go. Once went down a metal slide in a 2-piece swimsuit in 100-degree weather and got stuck. Oh. Ah. That just... Wow. That is... That just screams so much pain. So much pain. Had a mark. So for Priyadarshi, you had a mark that lasted 5 days, and Kitty, you needed and you ended up in the hospital with blisters. Whew. I need it out of the way. It's blocking more dirt. All right, there we go. Did I ever... Are you asking me if I had a snake friend, or are you asking Kitty? If you're asking me, no, did not. Never had a reptile as a pet. I've encountered plenty of them, but not as a pet. I am a dog person. Like, we're the only ones here, you know? Not really. We're the only ones currently talking. Everyone else is just watching. Perhaps they just want to relax and not worry about conversation. Look at the footprints. Look at the footprints. It tells you, kids. Oh, you mean us. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Ah, yes. If that's what you meant, then yes. I have had snake friends before. Friends I once trusted, but, you know, made life difficult for me later on. Yes, I have had friends like that. Moments like that, when you start to grow older, you start to realize that you don't need to have over 100 friends. You just need a good solid 10. Or maybe a close-knit group of people that you can count on your hands alone that you trust. That is far more beneficial than trying to be friends with every single person you come across. Because one, you're not going to please everybody, and two, you can't trust everybody. But mind you, that was only when I was a kid. My common sense didn't kick in until I was in my mid-teens. So I had to deal with making those mistakes maybe about once or twice. As I got older, my circle of friends became smaller. People that I trusted became smaller. And only people that I absolutely trust know the maximum about me. Only those I absolutely trust. And mind you, we are only talking about people that I interact with in real life. It has no correlation to the people I trust as my moderators on my channel and my Discord as well. Because that's another subject altogether. Because trust me when I say that the people I have as my moderators, they would not be where they are if I did not trust them. So that should speak volumes. People I trust to help help out with my channel when I'm either busy streaming or whatever, and they point stuff out for me. These are people I value as well. But yeah, conversation for another time for that. You're stuck with one forever? I am sorry to hear that. Hopefully they never see my stream. We have officially reached 80% cleanliness. All he does is play Roblox and talk about manga. I mean, I'm not gonna bash what people do in their spare time. I don't know the person, so, frankly, I have no right to say anything at all about the subject. I've never played Roblox. It's just never appealed to me. Like, what's the appeal for Roblox? On the subject of Roblox, what is the appeal for it? Like, what is it about? I know nothing about Roblox. What is it? What is it? Money grab? We got enough of those. Minecraft with puzzles, basically? And Priya, you say not your typical type of manga, but absolute gore and distasteful ones? I see. But, like I said, I don't know this person, so I can't really say anything about him. All right. Okay. All right. We are making significant progress. I'm going to leave the last place, the roof. Can you imagine you're minding your own business and suddenly your friend comes and drops one of the nukes on you about... I can imagine. I can sort of imagine. Oh, snap. I forgot about this. We need to take care of this. Should have done it first. That way the dirt won't get on the clean places. Yeah, I forgot about it. I forgot about it. Is that water? Yeah, that's water. What I like about this game is that even if it were to crash at any moment, it'll remember my progress, so I can just continue where I left off. Just on the off chance. You must go now because it's past midnight. All right, Priya. I hope you enjoyed yourself while you were here. And should you return, hey, we'll welcome you like always. You have a pleasant night, Priya. Mm-hmm. Dirt underneath. All right. That's taken care of. All right. Support struts taken care of. That's good. All right. Okay. Good, good. 83%. Where's the thumbs up emoji? You would have to pull up emojis, I guess, on your phone. But I think there's also like a button on the side where you can hit it. Like on the side of the chat that you can use. I don't know. Sometimes YouTube be finicky with where they place these things. But yeah, you have a good evening. All right. The guard's good. That's good. Pressing the wrong buttons here. Oh, this dirt better be glad I don't have the XJ9T wash space modulator. It better be glad I don't have that attachment. Because I'd be cleaning dirt in seconds. I'd be treating... Kitty, you're laughing. I would treat cleaning supplies in this game like John Wick going gun shopping. Good afternoon, Mr. Q. It's been a long time. I'd like a cleaning. Here we have the OxyClean. we have the Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Perfect for those hard-to-reach spots. And we also have rubber gloves with grips on the fingertips should your hands get wet. Can you imagine John Wick going for cleaning supplies? And him checking the nozzle, the spray nozzles, make sure it has spray and stream and on and off, and making sure that it works correctly, making sure he can fire at a good enough distance, if the resolve can foam properly at the right levels. Because for John, he would probably be the individual that would make sure that his cleaning supplies are just as efficient as he is. Ain't gonna be none of that ShamWow nonsense. Can we all agree that putting together a pressure washer or putting the parts together for a PC gives the most satisfaction? That's like me making Lego sets. That was me when I was building Thanos' glove. And I did that live. I remember because that was one of the few times I ate Wendy's during a stream. And I think that was one of the last times I messed with a Baconator before I found that one with the extra attachment in it. Building Lego sets is very therapeutic, very cathartic, if you will. I'm still looking forward to what Nintendo's going to bring to Lego when they release their Game Boy sets as well. Because if I can make the OG original Game Boy through Lego... Oh, family's calling in. Give me a sec. All right, I'm back. In 10 minutes, I need to go and turn the oven on downstairs, because family will be cooking. Ooh, I'm checking out the food that you posted, Kitty. The food looks nice. I respectfully and strongly disagree. Lego plus kitty equals bad time and rage. Oh, then it's probably a good thing. Because you've seen the Lego Batmobile I made, right? I made that a while back. I still have it. Even though it's kind of collecting dust, because dust likes to stick to Lego sets for some reason. But that Lego Batmobile, it took so much time. I would get started on it, and then I'd still be working on it when the sun was setting, and I would have to turn my lamp on so I could still see what I was doing. But there's something so immensely satisfying about building things. Whether it's a PC, Lego set, even building something in Minecraft, there's a sense of pride and accomplishment one can get by building something with their own hands and going, I made this. See, now we are almost at 90% cleanliness. I don't know what else we are going to be facing. As we keep moving further and further with all these different cleaning products and cleaning projects that people are commissioning for me in this game. Now, see, Kitten 1 loves Lego, Kitten 2 loves puzzles, neither of which they got from me. It do be like that sometimes. Which side of the family do you get this from? Because you don't get it from me. Competitiveness, yes. But compulsion to build stuff and do puzzles? Where did you get that from? Your father? What happened? What's going on? Okay, time to start finally working on the floor parts of this. I am surprised something like this isn't being used to instruct kids how important it is to keep things clean. I am shocked that this isn't actually being used in schools or places where you're trying to instruct kids. You can make cleaning fun. For real, he built a Falcon heavy display the other day. It took him around 3 days and done. That's effort. And that's a model kit, right? If so, I think I've dabbled just a little bit into making model kits. Like you see some of them on the top of my bookshelf in the background. Whatever happened to learning helpful stuffs? As soon as the internet became a viable way to, you know, offset your kids from whatever you're doing, people defaulted to that for some reason. Pardon me, that dust just came out of nowhere. I had to cough there earlier. A piece of dust just flew into my mouth while I was speaking. Wanted to interrupt my conversation. How unsavory. Okay. So. Hold up. Vertical slat. Am I missing dirt? Hold on. Large bridge slat. Where's the button that will tell me about dirt? There it is. Okay. We're at 90%, folks. Okay, there's a piece of dirt there. Piece of dirt here. Ooh, good, good, good. Uh-huh. Yep. There we go. All right, I think 10 minutes has passed. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the oven on downstairs. All right, 91%. We're almost done. We just got the top half. Just the top half left. You did it. It tastes just like it. Awesome. See, I knew you was going to succeed. I knew you was going to succeed. I knew you were. I already knew you were. You're just that good. But it has now been 10 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and turn the oven on downstairs. Hold tight, everyone. We'll continue cleaning in a moment. Thank you for your patience. Let's get back to cleaning. I'm about to say, are you not going to let me get down from the ladder? Actually, really surprised you was able to do it. I'm not. Oh, did you send a new picture to Foods? Because I seen the one that you posted, but did you send a new one to Foods? Oh. Oh. Nice. Okay. All right. I see you. I see you. I see your culinary expertise. I see you. Proud of you. You did good. Even though I don't know what that food is supposed to look like. You never had hibachi? I've been to a hibachi and grill, but I've never had the hibachi food. I've never had it. And you'd think with a person that likes fish and all sorts of things related to it, like different dishes, you would think I would have had it already, but I have not, unfortunately. That's a mistake I intend to correct very soon. because we got a new restaurant near my place, and I intend to try all of its culinary cuisine. I think the monkey bars might be the last thing I tackle. I know. As soon as I get it fixed later, I'll send a pic again. Wait, is the sauce not to your liking? Too bad I don't have water grenades. Like soapy water grenades I can just throw so that these spaces can be cleaned by splash damage. The sauce goes over rice as it's cooked. That rice in the pick is what I fix this AM and been in the fridge. Ah, got you. So you didn't mean fix as in fix something that's wrong. Fix, you mean food that you've created. Gotcha. You would think I would know the difference considering there is a category of food that you simply just call fixings. So you would think I'd put two and two together. Could have worded it better. No, you're fine. It happens. Like phone autocorrects. For the most part, I can get what you guys say through autocorrect because I just run any word that would make the most sense in a sentence. But sometimes autocorrect just says, you know what? I am going to forget that the English language is what you're trying to achieve here. We are almost done. Only 5% more. Once I get done with these roofs, Listen to it. The silent ASMR-ness of cleaning a playground roof. That's the only sound you hear. It is relaxing. It is tranquil. You are at peace. When I snap my fingers, you are in a state of complete hypnotic suggestion. When I snap my fingers, you will leave a like on the stream. I couldn't even take my own self seriously when I was saying that. I am so sorry. I couldn't even take my own self seriously. It was just too ridiculous to even acknowledge, to even say, like, you know what? I believe him. Come on, give me that extra help. Clear the rest of this roof, please. There we go. All right. This roof is clean. This roof is clean. It doesn't even reach over there. We're almost done with this playground. This playground has taken up a vast amount of time. All right, strut's done. Need coffee? I can understand that. Even though I don't drink coffee myself, I can understand how people may need it. %98. 98%. I can't wait to see the playback of me cleaning, because it gives you a playback of you cleaning an entire area. I can't wait to see the playback of me going through this entire area and how long it took me, because it did take me a while. It took a year? Yeah, it took me a year to clean this playground. It takes most average people a single work shift, but for me, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna let it marinate for a little bit. The dirt isn't going anywhere. It's not going anywhere, so I'm just gonna take my time. You're not gonna rush me. You're still gonna pay me at the end of the day, so I'm gonna take my time. I'm the only person who's cleaning these places. Oh, you gonna pay me. Don't worry. I'm not worried about whether or not you'll pay me, because I know you will. So I'm gonna take my time cleaning this place. All right. One final thing remains. The monkey bars. Then I can say after a year of taking a cleaning hiatus, the playground will be done. All right, I'm getting the insides first. Then we'll drop down below, get the outsides. Yep, there we go. All right, last bit of area. This is ASMR content. Juke? Yes, it is. And me, while I speak to all of you in a very calm, dulcet tone, fits the mood perfectly. I hope your day's been well. Okay, so large bridge slats, tower trims, climbing pole guards. Climbing pole. It's telling me what I'm missing. That's what it meant. Okay, large bridge slats. All right, tower trim. Okay, tower roof. Tower roof. Tower vertical slats. Where's the tower trim? Be right back. All right, kitty, take your time. Tower upper wall, roof, vertical slats, support slats, roof strut. Tower trims. I'm hitting the button to see if I can detect any dirt. Ah, it's always got to be that last bit of dust, isn't it? Tower trims? That's a support strut. Am I missing? It's a roundabout. That's a slide. Tower trims. That's a tabletop shelter. Wait a minute. That tower trim. The lower floorboards. Aha. Okay, so that means that I missed one. Okay, tower trim is the bottom boards. This whole crevice. We're done! We did everything. It's been a year, but we finally cleaned the entire playground. It's clean! Now, let's see how long it took me. Whew. All right, super job on the playground, Dirt Finder. Looking at it now, I'll admit there may have been the odd fleck of dirt here and there. Really? And aren't there just so many colors in this world? Too many, perhaps. Anyway, you've got those bleeding worry warts off my back, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Look at details. Bench. Clean. Everything is clean. The vast majority of the money came from the tower vertical slats. And that's their value, but what we earned was a little bit something extra because we did such a good job. And here's all the messages coinciding with it. All right, continue. Oh, okay. So we have another one. Clean the detached house at 212 Acacia Avenue in Muckingham, or clean a golf cart. You know, after spending so much time cleaning a playground, I think it would be nice if we actually clean a golf cart. Now, let's see if we can get ourselves some better equipment. We got $556. Let's see if we can upgrade. Nope, I need 40 stars and $2,000 in order to get the Prime Vista 3000. And then 90 stars and $5,000 to get the Prime Vista Pro, which looks to be the best washer. Let's see. What piece of equipment am I using? I believe I am using the Urban X U2. And do I not have any soap? Did I not? I don't think I bought any soap. I bought all the Prime Vista stuff, or at least I tried to, and I couldn't. No, I didn't buy them all, just the attachments. I am missing soap. Use with cleaning liquids to rapidly cut through all dirt types. So that's equipment, cleaning liquids. We're going to have to see how this multi-purpose large cleaner does as we go into our next spot. Oh, wait. Can I get new clothing? Festive gloves. PowerWash logo. Custom outfit lining. That's white, but it doesn't have white and red. I would have liked that. Research edition, winter, Halloween, summer 2044. 2024. Kitten 1, hello. Welcome to, well, PowerWash Simulator. All right, let's keep it going. Move on to our next job. Time to clean ourselves a golf cart. I need you to clean my sorry golf cart. You might have heard about my poor cat Ulysses going missing. We're all frantic with worry, what with the ceremony just round the corner. I swear I saw him on the golf course, frolicking on the lily pads in the lake by the 13th, par 3, but I always get a birdie. By the time I realized it was just a boisterous carp, it was too late. I slammed on the brakes and went tumbling down the slope head over heel. Don't worry, docs have given me the all clear, said they'd never seen anyone recover from such a minor incident in so little time, but the cart needs a hose down. My thing is, why did you take a cart directly towards a lake in the hopes your cat would be there, and then not stop the cart before you got to the water? Why would you go full... Some people are dumb. Why would you go full speed ahead in a golf cart towards water, knowing full well that there isn't a single golf cart that can work in water? Gotta get under the grill and everything. Now, stubby gun, short extension. Oh. Wow, I've been using this. I haven't been using a single extension the entire time. Wait a minute. Okay. Alright, I was about to say, wait, what happened to my other gun? But this is actually the better one I'm supposed to be using. I got concerned. Wait, no cleaning attached? Wait, what happened to all the soap that I bought? You mean I can't use that? This might actually be the quickest cleaning I have ever done. Wow. That was the quickest cleaning I've done. Ah, no. Ah. I couldn't even look at all the stuff that I earned from that. Hold on. Yeah, I couldn't even look, but it was just telling me to continue, basically. I just wanted to see what all got done. Alright. Next up, the detached house at 212 Acacia Avenue. Now I got some money. Let's see if we can get some better attachments. I could get a long extension. Or I could get a soap nozzle. Long extension would help. But I got soap. I want to see what that does. Alright, cards on the table. We live at the old house of Esther Death. The eccentric... Her name is Esther Death. Esther? Wait, it's not even Esther, it's Esther. Esther Death. The eccentric actress who played the Wicked Witch in that classic movie and vanished mysteriously in the national park. We know all the rumors surrounding the place, but we also know we've picked up an absolute bargain. Really? We don't mind if the furniture moves around a little. That's just next level feng shui. But the grubby exterior is really getting to us, and all the other power washers in town are too scared to set foot in our yard. If you could help us out, we'd be eternally grateful. So you admit that stuff is moving around in your house, but you consider it a steal? I think you've been fooled. I think you've been duped. Oh snap, the driveway's gotta go. You might notice the odd, super weird, creepy sign on the outside of the house. It's nothing to worry about. If I clean this house and someone looks through the window, I'm turning the game off. I'm just letting you all know. And I can't get rid of whatever that is. Okay, what are these symbols that are all across the house? Why are they all over the house? What in the world? Oh, that's what the soap does. It's a super cleaner. Oh, wait. I just got rid of the marker. Hold on. You mean to tell me I need soap for this? I do need soap. You don't like the creepy house? I don't like it either. I'm not a fan. Seeing as how these symbols need to be cleared out with soap, let's go ahead and get rid of the markings. Alright, the window's clean, but the windowsill still need a little work. Alright, window frame's good. And a silence falls over the stream as Kyushu stops talking and just suddenly just locks into cleaning a house without saying a single word. Honestly, these people who got this house on a bargain, and then you're talking about furniture moving in your house, why are you still there? Have you not seen paranormal activity? Have you not seen how bad things get when people stay in a house that's haunted? Being all like, well, we ain't got no other place to go. Like hotels don't exist until you can find a better place? You need to stop playing with you and your family's safety like that. I'll never understand it. People in movies will go to haunted houses and then just merely talk about like, oh, we got a steal on this place. What happened to the previous owner? Oh, they died. Okay. What do you know about this person? Well, they dabbled in witchcraft and a whole bunch of black magic stuff, but I don't think it has anything to do with it. No, we're not getting the house. Thank you for the time that you spent showing this house to us, but we're not taking it. But it's such a lovely home, and it's cheap too. Yeah, you also know what's cheap? You want to know what else is cheap? Just how quickly all of us are going to die if we stay in this house. Cheap houses that have people die in them. There's a reason why this house is so cheap, because it's so easy to sell. Oh, the previous owner, they passed away. Why? Did they pass away in the house? Yes. Well, we don't want it. Why? Because they're probably still in the house. But they've been long dead. That means literally nothing. Have there been any weird... And the thing is, the people who know what's going on with the house that still want to try and sell it, they'll try and be quiet. We've yet to find a single person in a movie, in a horror movie, that goes like, okay, so has there been any weird things that go on with this house? No, not that I'm aware of. All right, fine. You would think in all of these horror movies where people have access to the internet, they would just take the moment to like, okay, let me just speak to my family real quick. Just be real quick. Hey, I need you to look online and find out anything about what may have happened here at this house. Just have your spouse or have your kid look up what happened to the house. If the person in charge of selling it doesn't want to give you the full details. Because but house realtors think they slick by not telling you the full story. And then when you buy it, then you get stuck with whatever they refuse to tell you. See, if you're a smart homeowner, then you're going to look into what happened at the place. Was there any weird occurrences? What happened to the previous residents? Why did no one else buy this house? Why was it so cheap? Why was it your most featured item on the market? You know, ask questions that we all know the realtor doesn't want to answer. And then, of course, you'll have the realtor that says, like, oh, nothing bad is going to happen. That's what everyone says. And then bad stuff starts happening, and then the realtor is nowhere to be seen. Or they're in on it, and they're just getting more and more victims for the house to claim. So when I see creepy house, I immediately start asking myself, all right, so why? First of all, who lives here? Second of all, why did you buy it? Third of all, if stuff is moving in your house and you're not the one moving it, go someplace else. Just go someplace else. There are millions of homes in the world. Millions of homes in America. You are not missing out on anything if you don't get this house. I knew the dirt was trying to hide. Always trying to hide on the corners. I wonder if they have a new trailer for, if they have a trailer out for PowerWash Simulator. Also, this is some news. I don't know if any people are a fan of the Elder Scrolls, but apparently Bethesda is going to have some new Elder Scrolls news that drops tomorrow. That's me as well. I'll be there doing research on that house before getting into it. I'm going to be outside. Hold on, just answering a comment. Oh, Dad loves it? So apparently, there has been a lot of news circulating about the Elder Scrolls for Oblivion getting a remaster and finally being released. So tomorrow at 11 a.m., both on Twitch and on YouTube, Bethesda's going to have a premiere concerning this potential Oblivion remaster. Myself, the Elder Scrolls for Oblivion was my very first Elder Scrolls game. And some of you may know the story. I kind of put myself in a bad state because, one, I contracted sanguinis vampiris, which is essentially the disease you get that turns you into a vampire. I turned into a vampire, and the game basically auto-saved me leaving my house, and I didn't have any other saves anywhere, and I ignorantly tried to save while I was outside, just as the sun started shining, and it immediately killed me. So I pretty much locked my character in a state where they were in a constant state of dying over and over, reloading the game, dying over and over. So I haven't really played Oblivion since then, and that was back during my early days of playing on the Xbox. This was before I started defaulting to PlayStation after a while. So that was the last time I played Oblivion. I wouldn't mind playing Oblivion again because, well, my knowledge of video games has vastly increased since the first time I even played Oblivion. So, if they do indeed announce Elder Scrolls for Oblivion, then I could see myself playing it. But yes, tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Bethesda's supposed to be announcing something that could be the Oblivion remaster. I haven't looked into it too much because, I got to think about leaks and such, so I try not to delve too much into it. But it's been making major headlines anyway, so I have no choice but to see it up on my feed sometimes because it's something people are talking about. But I haven't been looking into anything more than that. So we'll have to see tomorrow. And another thing is, if they show it tomorrow, will it also shadow drop tomorrow? Does Mom know, I wonder? Well, you're the first person I'm mentioning this towards, so I haven't told her. But, well, actually, you know what? No, she knows. She knows, because I put it in the gaming channel on the Discord. For obvious reasons, I understand that if you not being on there, but it's something I put on the Discord channel as well. So she knows. But we'll have to see. We gotta wait until tomorrow. And many people are being very impatient and they want Bethesda to say something now. But all things are lawful, but not expedient. So we'll just have to wait until tomorrow to see if Oblivion gets announced. Now, what would really suck on the part of Bethesda is that they announce it, but you gotta wait longer before the game actually releases instead of it being tomorrow. Nope, Mom blows my phone up enough. Yeah, I get it. Having stuff ping in from Discord would just be way too much. So, for that, I understand. Also, you need security clearance from your commanding officer, so I understand that completely. But we'll have to see tomorrow if Oblivion does indeed drop. If not the game itself, then it would be disappointing if they just showed a trailer saying like, "Hey, Oblivion Remastered's on the way." Even though people are fully aware that the game exists and it took them forever to release it. My thing is, they've released 57 different versions of Skyrim over the past 10 years. And we're just now getting Oblivion? We got a PS5 version of Fallout 4 before we got an Oblivion remaster at all. Commanding officer, yeah, that's the military side of me coming through. Even though my dad's retired, I still use a lot of military terminology a lot of the time. I don't like having my back towards the door of this house. If PowerWash Simulator was also doubled as a horror game, this would be the moment where the door would open and the spooky creature inside would come out to see me, and then I would turn the game off because I would get scared out of my mind and I'd leave. I would say that this is a level that I'm probably not going to do. Ah, your dad does too. I understand. Also, your father has a very eloquent way of speaking. It's very articulate, and it's refreshing to see grammar that isn't just, words that are shortcuts of another word. It's very refreshing to have a conversation with someone who doesn't, use shortcuts in their speech. He's cool. He is very cool. See, not that I have any... Now, let me clarify. Not that I have anything wrong with people using words with shortcuts in it. Like gotta, getta, I don't know, maybe, or even single-letter abbreviations for different things. Speaking to your father is like very, I want to say very professional. It has like a professional air to it, which is very cool in and of itself because you don't catch a lot of people talking like that, which I feel the world would greatly benefit from if people just took grammar just a little bit more seriously. And you know what? I'm probably going to save the driveway for last because it'll just be it just makes the most sense to just wait until all is said and done for the house, clean the entire house, and then save the driveway for last. But going back to Oblivion, my knowledge and history with Oblivion was one of a novice gamer that had no idea of build crafting. He is cool but strict like mom. English wasn't his first language either, that's my guess. But he's... For me, when I speak to him, it is like I'm speaking to someone of like a dignified disposition. At least that's what his speech feels like to me. When I speak to your father, he speaks with a level of professionalism and eloquence that you really don't see from a lot of people, and it's really cool. I see it as really cool. Because it makes me want to do better with my grammar as well. Not that there's anything wrong with my grammar, but it makes me want to be a lot more eloquent with the way that I pronounce my words and speak as well. But like I said, your dad is cool. Very cool. Just from the times I've spoken to him, he just seems like a really chill person, a really cool guy to be around. You want to know something funny? It's not, I think your family, Kitty's family, your family, is the first family that I've interacted with in excess on this channel. Like an actual family interacting with me. Like I had husbands and wives speak on my channel before, but not like have members of a whole family just speaking to me. Ah, there you are. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes, for sure. If that door would have opened from behind you, I would be rolling. Oh, you're laughing at my pain. You're laughing at my potential pain. See, this is the reason why I don't be messing with scary games like that all that often. Because I'm not big on them. When I start playing scary games, I get paranoid, I get overly cautious, I get overly careful, and when I'm put in a situation where I don't have a weapon that I can use to kill the creature, then things get tense. Things get awkward. And I start screaming. You've been there. Many of you have been there. You've seen my Dead Space playthroughs. You've seen me playing Resident Evil 4. You've seen it. You know how things can get when it comes to me in scary games. There's a reason why I refuse to play Five Nights at Freddy's. There's a reason why I refuse to play games like Slender Man. There's a reason why I refuse to play a game like Phantasmophobia. It's nice here. I like listening to your One Piece and some other stuff Mom agrees on. Ah, I get it. Yes, I understand. Because while I am what you would call a friendly YouTuber, I do dabble in games that would be seen as less than favorable for, young minds. So I understand her always checking my stuff as well. Which is what I expect every parent to do when they watch my stuff. Because it's not my job to watch another person's child. I am literally just a YouTuber who's minding his own business, playing games, and doing all sorts of things. It's a parent's job, but I'm glad your parents are thorough. But I am also glad that you enjoy some of the stuff that I do on my channel as well. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. But getting back to Oblivion, because I got sidetracked there. Back to Oblivion, my time with Elder Scrolls 4 was one where I just did what worked. I didn't have any idea about build crafting. I didn't have any idea about how to be optimal with my builds or how to be efficient at all. I don't even think that me preferring the mage playstyle, like the magic user, I don't even think that was a thing until maybe later on when Skyrim became a thing. And then I became a big fan of mages in video games, and I started to like that archetype above all else. So even then, when I was playing Oblivion originally on the Xbox, I was just playing with what worked. I dabbled in everything, but I didn't really stick to one particular playstyle. So Oblivion will be the perfect opportunity for me to revisit that. As I sat on the sofa just now, I heard a strange sigh-like sound, spooky. You're in the house while I'm cleaning it? You're in the house while your furniture is moving and you're hearing someone sigh in the house with you. Why are you still in the house? Really like your mom and dad? Well, I should hope so. Being their child, I should hope you like your mom and dad. I know I love mine. I don't just like them, I love them. My family, my mom and dad, especially my mom, when my dad was in the military and he would have to go out the field a whole bunch of times, he would have to go to different countries or go to different states or whatever. A lot of our time growing up as military kids was spent with our mother. And due to that, our bond with our mother is incredibly strong. I mean, some people wonder how this family has stayed so close knit after all these years. Because I see friends come and go, and I make a whole bunch of friends, and they do their own thing. They leave, they have kids but aren't married. They go through all sorts of situations, and sometimes they become estranged from their family. Sometimes they don't want to interact with their family, and it's sad to see that happen. And I just wonder what life would be like for some of my friends if they just, connected with their families even better and gained an even better relationship with them. Sometimes I wonder that. So when I look at my family, my two sisters, because I'm the oldest of three, when I look at my sisters and the relationship we have with our mom, the relationship we have with our dad, well, our relationship with our dad has grown even stronger because now since he's out of the military, we can see him a lot more often now. Pretty much on the regular, which is good, and it's been that way for a number of years. But I'm grateful for the relationship I have with my parents because you only get two. You only get a mom and dad. If your family dynamic is that way, let me be specific. You only get your parents once. So it's best to cherish them every chance you get. Wait, is this all dirt? The entire roof is dirty? The entire roof is disgusting. Okay, this is getting the light dirt off, but it's not getting the majority of it. Let's use the soap. Use the soap. A lot of people at school hate their parents. I'm close with mom, so seeing that year was hard. It's unfortunate to see kids basically not liking their parents. Now, we don't know the full scope of what's going on in their lives, so I'm not going to assume that you can't just do that to your parents because we don't know the circumstances. But it is sad when families aren't close. See, had that been real life, would have been injured, would have broken my ankles, would have had to call it a day. But it is sad to see families that, don't like each other. Oh, that explains why it's not cleaning as well. I had to actually, but going back to Oblivion, sorry. I know we were talking about different subjects here and there. I haven't played Oblivion in ages. Not even when it's on Steam, because let me tell you how many times I bought Skyrim over the many years that the game has been out. I bought Skyrim on the PlayStation. I want to say I bought Skyrim on... What did I get it for? I think it was for the PlayStation 3. Then I bought it for the Xbox just so I could play Dawn Guard because Bethesda allowed Xbox to get basically allowed Microsoft to get the Dawn Guard DLC first, and I didn't want to wait on PlayStation because they were getting it like a month in advance. I didn't want to wait, so I bought it on Xbox just so I could play the DLC. And then I bought it on PC just so I could mess around with mods. And then the last time I bought Skyrim was for my PS4. And then the next version I got was the PS5 version, but that was free. So me getting the PS4 version of Skyrim was the last time. And I had absolutely no interest in like the anniversary edition of Skyrim, so I stopped there. But I only bought one copy of Oblivion, and that was ages ago. And since I got it on Xbox first, there's no history of me playing Oblivion on PlayStation at all. Trust me, I checked throughout my trophies, and I haven't seen a single one of Oblivion on that list. So playing Oblivion after all these years should be interesting. Because it does quite a few things that Skyrim doesn't, and it actually confuses me as to why Skyrim does not incorporate some things that Oblivion does. So, for example, in Oblivion, there is a special feature called spellcrafting, which basically allows you to mix and match magic and create a new spell of your own, and even name it, which is something I would have liked for Skyrim to have, but they, for some reason, decided to leave out. I don't know if they were trying to streamline everything, but I feel like being able to make your own magic in an Elder Scrolls game is incredible, and people have made all sorts of different things with it, such as being able to repair your own gear without even having to use your resources, being able to walk on water, and also be immune to lava, so that way you can regenerate your health while you walk on top of lava, because a lot of places in the Oblivion Gates are basically just fiery domains. So the versatility of magic in Oblivion is, I want to say, better than Skyrim. Skyrim just felt more streamlined, but also less free in terms of the type of magic you could use. In Oblivion, it felt more personal. So that was disappointing when Skyrim didn't allow that. Nor did they ever try to do it again. But I think Bethesda vastly underestimated just how much time people would put into creating things for themselves, given the fact that the mod community exists, and people are still making new types of magic using the assets of the game even now. But yeah, I'm gonna get off my little soapbox about Oblivion. Let's see if the game drops tomorrow. Not get an announcement of like, oh hey, Oblivion Remaster is on the way. No, I feel like it'd be best if you just say, hey, here's a trailer, and the game drops today as well. Surprise! I feel that that would go a long way because Bethesda really isn't doing anything. It's been very quiet with Elder Scrolls 6, which I still believe. I don't know if Bethesda is going to deliver with Elder Scrolls 6. I could be wrong, but given that their last couple of games have been, mid at best, such as Fallout 76, which I play with with a bro of mine. He's not just a buddy, but he's a brother. I consider him a brother, even though we've never met. I still play that with him, and I feel like it's, more fun with him than me playing by myself. And if I want to get like a Fallout experience, then I'll just play Fallout 4, not 76. But after that, we got Starfield, which that needs no introduction of why it is below the means of what people have known Bethesda for. But this is all supposed to be a game where they said, like, this is a game we always wanted to make. And if this is the level of quality for their games that they're going to be doing for the future, then I don't know if people should be overly excited about the Elder Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls 6 merely existing as a name out there because, frankly, it's actually been 6 years. It's been 6 years since the announcement trailer for the Elder Scrolls 6, and we haven't heard anything at all. No new developments, nothing new as far as, like, anything in general, or even, hey, we're working on the game, don't worry, I know it's been quiet, but we really haven't heard anything. So I feel like Bethesda really needs to knock it out of the park if they want people to fully trust them again. Also, whoever is allowing their games to ship with bugs, they need to sit that person down and make sure that the game is actually complete. Because one thing that is synonymous with Bethesda games is the fact that almost pretty much all of their games launches with a bevy of different bugs that can ruin their entire game. That it has become synonymous with their games. If you get a Bethesda game, more than likely the game itself is going to be buggy somehow, which should be an impossibility, but this happens with every single one of their games. Every single time. And I don't know if it's because they don't want to let go of the engine they keep using, because the same engine that runs Starfield is the same engine that runs Fallout 76. It's the same engine that runs Skyrim. It's the same engine that... I won't say it's the same engine that runs Fallout 3, but it's been the same engine they've used for well over a decade. So I feel like if they want people to take Elder Scrolls 6 seriously, how about launch a game that isn't as buggy as everything else they make? I feel like that would go a long way. I can smell that food downstairs now. Family's making a whole bunch of fixings, mac and cheese, greens. I think potato salad is they got potato salad as well. I'm smelling a lot of good things downstairs. Which to me personally doesn't feel exactly like a Monday type meal. But hey, I've never been one to shy away from a good old mac and cheese. Mom is cooking too? I know y'all about to eat really good today. Okay, cool. The gutters are clean. The wooden trim is clean. Alright, the fascia is clean. Garage roof still needs to be done. Dorner walls are good. Okay, all of this is good. We need to the garage roof continues over on this side. Oh, Mom makes an epic mac and cheese. I think we've seen like an example of it before. I think she showed it to us. I think. I could be wrong. But I don't doubt it, though. From what I've seen of your mother's cooking, she is an incredible cook. There's a reason why I call her the Continuum Chef. And this is just the garage roof I'm focusing on right now. This is very time consuming, I hope you all understand. Oh, we getting there with roof cleanliness. Ah, yep, that spot right there. I misstepped a little bit too far. I'm trying to get it at a good angle. At a very good angle. Okay, this should be the last bit of dirt on the garage roof. Then we'll move on to the rest of the roof. So that way, all I have to take care of is just down below at an average height, and I don't need to go up high anymore. I can just tackle everything at a regular, normal... You know what? That's probably the best idea. Going forward, when it comes to washing the rest of these different places and locations, probably best to clean everything up top first and then work our way down. So that way All I have to do is just be on the ground level and not have to worry about being up high on a ladder of some kind. Hey, Hi Dragon, good to see you. Hope your day's been good. We're just chilling out, cleaning some houses in PowerWash Simulator. All right, the garage roof is clear. So now let's take care of this wall. I won't say this is an ASMR type stream, but I am speaking rather calmly for today's session today. Yes, good old washing simulator, where the tenants and the people who own these items that I'm cleaning are too lazy to do it themselves. So lazy that they would rather pay someone else to do it than do it themselves. That almost, okay, so let me tell you what I see right now. This looks like a nose, and this looks like a mouth that's almost in like a weird kind of Adventure Time smile. And then the head is cut off by the roof here. That's what it looks like to me. It looks weird. Kyushu, this is interesting. My girlfriend is interested in me making her a magic archer in Elden Ring. Ooh. I have never tried making a long-range character in Elden Ring. You know, using arrows and stuff. I have never attempted that. I might need to mess with that at some point. Looks like a hunting horn. Someone's been playing a lot of Monster Hunter lately. The echo bubble for the Power Wash Simulator is extra suds and twice as much dirt cleaning. Just unlock Gore Magala? Well, enjoy. Where's the sound? Okay, there it is. This whole time, I've been playing without actually having my volume up. Oh, I forgot to finish writing this comment here. But yeah, enjoy Gore. it's a fun fight. Ah, good. Chimney top's done. I was wondering, like, how much dirt is it gonna take for this thing to be done? We get shrimp. Ooh, shrimp. I love shrimp. Shrimp is so good. Butterfly shrimp, shrimp cocktail, shrimp scampi is amazing. I haven't had shrimp scampi in so long. I need to get some soon. But y'all got shrimp. Mm-mm. I am so locked in. Sometimes I just forget to speak. Apologies for that. I am so locked in on just cleaning that I just go silent. Did you hear that weird rumbling noise? Is it me walking on the roof? Are you hearing me walk on the roof? False alarm, Jenny put the washer on spin. All right. Y'all gonna keep thinking that ain't nothing gonna happen in that house until y'all start getting these weird things happening in the house while I'm outside washing, and I won't be able to help you because I've only been contracted to clean your house. That's all, like the outside of your house. It is not in my job description to go inside of the house and save you. I'm gonna be honest, I'm disappointed Jin Dahad doesn't have a switch axe or charge blade like it's a giant metallic monster that would make an amazing transforming weapon. It would. But yeah, that's one thing I noticed as well. Jin Dahad does not have its own set for every single weapon, which I also found odd too, considering there was a big old bevy of different weapons that it had a whole theme for. But when you get to like Charge Blade and Switch Axe, it's not existent. I don't know if they forgot it, or maybe they thought, you know what, we can't really come up with a design for the Switch Axe or the Charge Blade for Jin Dahad, so we're just gonna leave it out. But who knows the reasoning for it not being there? But it is indeed odd. By the way, what did you call mom earlier? Something chef? Continuum chef. Not T. Where did the T come from? Sorry. Continuum. Continuum. Because that's the name of this community. Kyushu's Continuum. Or The Continuum. Because that's the name of this community. Kyushu's Continuum. Or The Continuum. Because that's the name of this community. Kyushu's Continuum. Because that's the name of this community. Kyushu's Continuum. Or The Continuum. Because that's the name of this community. Kyushu's Continuum. Or The Continuum. Because that's the name of this community. Kyushu's Continuum. Or The Continuum. but we call her, well, I started calling her the Continuum Chef. I can't say for everyone else, but that's the name, that's the title I've given her due to her incredible penchant for making incredibly delicious foods. I am so sorry. I was muted the whole time. Sorry I didn't answer your question there, Kitten 1. Continuum, chef, that's spelled right? Yep, that's the right way you spell continuum. That's the right way. Also, I brought up about Jindahad, and you was asking me like what I called your mom with her title. Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure. Oh no, I'm falling off the roof. All right, so I think we got the front of the roof. I think we're good here. We still got the rest of this roof, which is nasty. Little smiley face to get us going there at the beginning. But yeah, that's the right way to spell continuum, chef. Pardon me one moment. I believe Kenzo needs to go outside. Alright, I'm back. Dogs have been taken outside. We can get back to cleaning this old haunted house. I am so glad that the Addams family has not made an appearance in this game, because I feel like cleaning their house would indeed be torture. Because their house is very big, and I feel like it would take me forever to clean the Addams family's house. How are we not at 50% already? Pressure washer is very fun to use. Just the power of water in your hands. I own one. Is good money to clean people's stuff? Yeah, because people don't be liking to clean the outside of their homes. People either try to find easy ways to do it or just get other people to clean their homes for them. Just simply run around the house to get right back on top of it again. Oh, the roof is done. The roof is done. The chimney, it still got dirt on it, but that's going to be, at lower levels. Levels that I can use a ladder for. I'll just take care of what's around here now. But yeah, the roof is done. Hallelujah. We can move on to a lower level and then start to clean the rest of the house and then make the driveway the last spot. And then we'll be done with yet another location. Ooh, here's another thing concerning Oblivion. If we do in fact get the remaster of Elder Scrolls Oblivion tomorrow, not just a trailer, but the actual drop for the game, it'll bring into question how Bethesda became the company that started to introduce microtransactions in video games, and how gaming as a whole was incredibly impacted by that decision. Because remember, some of the first pieces of microtransactions in video games just happened to be the horse armor for the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. And ever since Bethesda did that and shown that you could actually sell content that you would normally make for your game and sell it under a price point, other companies decided to do that as well. And that basically spiraled into a lot of companies going all in on it, and some companies saying, you know what, we don't need to focus that much on it. Those types of studios that are still respected today, those are the ones that I support. But it's because of Bethesda and their horse armor that pretty much jump-started the notion of, hey, we can start selling pieces of our game behind a paywall. Even though we could normally just put it in a game, we can sell it. And I believe I saw like a little preview of an article saying how one of the original developers for Elder Scrolls Oblivion said that the horse armor is an integral part of gaming history. And I'm thinking, yeah, it is, but it is also the start of some of the worst kinds of practices that gaming has done over the past 20 years because of that. So I won't look at horse armor as like, oh, this is something to be revered. It's something to be lauded. It's something to be, you know, praised because, one, no one cared about the horse armor. No one cares about the horse armor. And the fact that they got away with it and it jump-started companies doing the exact same thing, that's not a praiseworthy thing. It could be seen as praiseworthy in the eyes of others, like, wow, they managed to get people to buy useless, pointless horse armor, which means that we get to sell stuff like that for our games as well. So that's not something to praise. That's not something to be proud of. Because of what Bethesda did, it has made it very easy to tell which companies put monetization in their games to try and nickel and dime players, and which ones put monetization as an optional thing that has absolutely no effect on gameplay whatsoever, and it's in fact seen as being very minuscule in comparison. Horse. No one cared who I was until I put on the armor. Here's my question. Where is this dude getting all the water from for his power washer? I'm not connecting to no hose at the house. His power washing equipment has to be ethereal or supernatural in nature. There is no way, because I've held down my finger. I've held down the trigger for this power washer for a while now. Longer than any other power washer should be able to last. My guy doesn't even have a pump on his back where water can come from. He's a water-type Pokemon that controls gravity.
比と水心.
All right. We are now at a level where I can start cleaning around the house. I forgot about that. No, we're not done. I forgot about that spot at the front of the house. We're not done. I felt like it was too easy. Yeah, I know. I forgot about it. But at least I know the percentage of me getting this place clean will be a lot more accurate. Because I was wondering, how am I getting close to 60% and there's still so much house left? Mom said you need to look at the shrimp. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, shrimp. Oh, looks so good. Oh, that looks good. I'm hungry. I know food is being cooked downstairs, but oh, this looks so delicious. Shrimp. Glorious shrimp. Okay, I need you all to just listen to this for a moment here. Hold on. Denim's being loud in the background. All right, I'm back. Okay, so here's the funny thing that I wanted to bring up. Apparently, the Academy for the Academy Awards has announced that all members must watch all nominated movies in each category to be eligible to vote at the Oscars. So you know what this means? Apparently, members of the Academy for the Academy Awards have based their votes off of the movie title and poster, or watched the trailer and read the plot on Wikipedia. So that's actually kind of crazy. You mean to tell me that the entirety, when we see a movie get snubbed at the Academy Awards, if anyone still watches those, it's not because the people who voted on them watched them and didn't think it was good enough. It's because they actually didn't watch them and used either a synopsis on Wikipedia to make the decision? How long has the Academy Awards been around? Oh yes, Kitten One. That actually is low. It means that you actually don't need to be a legit critic in order to cast a vote for the Academy Awards to see which movie will win, like Film of the Year or whatever categories they have. I don't watch them. I really don't watch them because I don't care for them. It's just a glorified, what you would call, praise, self pat on the back session for like, oh, this actor did very good in this movie. This actress did very well in this movie. Oh, this movie did good with visual effects, yada, yada, yada. But you mean to tell me that the people who cast in the votes, they don't even watch the movies? Why is this suddenly a critique? I thought that was what you were supposed to do in order to accurately give your own opinion on it. Now, exceptions exist, such as people not watching Snow White from Disney, the live-action remake. That's an exception to the rule, because the writing was on the wall and everyone knew that the movie was going to be trash. So, that's an exception. But when it comes to big names like, from film directors of world renown, from Quentin Tarantino to Christopher Nolan, to even Ryan Coogler, you mean to tell me that these people who make these votes, who cast in these votes, they don't even watch the movies? Why is this suddenly a requirement now? Shouldn't that have been the requirement from the very beginning? It just shows you that the Academy Awards is a sham, because you don't even have people who watch the movies that get voted on. The very people who vote for these films in the Academy don't actually watch the movies. How are you a part of the members board for the Academy Awards and you don't watch the movies you vote for? Reading a synopsis from Wikipedia, which is not the most accurate and most credible of places, period, should not be... How? That's literally... That is... How? See, this thing is gonna make me fall off the roof one more time. We're not making no round trips. How do, Dirt Finder? I got a real doozy for you. Can you spare a minute for us over at the recreational grounds? Huh? Park warden? Recreational grounds? Hello, is this the Grime Bandits? I need some help with my poor little play school. Huh? How about you hit me up after I'm done? Oh, another thing, careful how you go around the volcano. I beg your pardon, what? How I go around the what? Alright, window frame, good. I still can't believe the Academy Awards members who vote for movies don't actually watch the movies. What do y'all do? What do they do? How do y'all vote? What do you base it on? Because it can't be from viewing experience if it's now becoming a requirement for all members who actually watch the movies. What do y'all do? Do y'all just look at a trailer saying like, that looks good. Let's give it a pass. Oh, that doesn't look too good. That's gonna be a no. You need to watch the movies. Are we done? Did we do it? So how can they tell if you watch the movie? Well, it's not. I highly doubt it's going to be like, well, you watch the movie on your own time. I'm pretty sure there has to be some sort of accountability way for them to know that people actually watched the movie. Make them write essays. That's what we did when we were kids. When we read books, we had to write essays and book reports. Book reports. We had book reports when I was growing up, where if you were reading a book, you had to go the extra mile in reading the book. Say that's so lazy? Of course it's lazy. But when I was young, we had book reports. We read a chapter. We were required to read a chapter when we went home, and then write something about it in order for it to correlate with the lesson that we had going on. That was standard. That was for us in class, in school. And you mean to tell me that it would be difficult for y'all to do anything for accountability? So now you're deciding to, okay, all people who are a part of the Academy Awards board need to watch the movie in order to vote on it. So there's got to be some accountability for people who watch the movie. They got to say something. They probably have to be coined into phrase, like saying, hey, this movie did this movie did that. There has to be some sort of accountability test. Mom makes us tell her or dad the plot of the book and the character's development. See? The fact that your family, does a better job of being able to does a better job than the Academy Awards speaks a lot. Because the Academy Awards have been around for... Someone look it up. Someone, if you have the chance, please look up for how long the Academy Awards has been around. How many years? I know they've been around for longer than I've been alive, and I'm 33. So it's probably well over maybe 30, maybe even 40 years. Maybe even 50. How long has the Academy Awards been around? What, Kyushu, you're 33? Yeah, I am. I know I don't look it, but I'm a 90s kid. I was born in the 90s. I was born literally two years after the start. 2 years after the start of the latest decade during that time. 1929. Do you realize that is 4 years away from being 100 years? Let me say that again. That is 4 years away from being 100 years that the Academy Awards has been a thing. And you mean to tell me that as we approach 100 years, you're just now telling people to watch the films they vote for on your members board? which means that 50 years ago, this still wasn't a thing you thought of. So, either you have idiots who are working at the Academy Award, or you have lazy people. $1929. It's the year 2025, and you're just now saying we need you all to watch the films you vote for. Why y'all wait until the last minute? Awesome. Wall's done. Good. I only got like one more major wall to take care of. Okay, there's a lot of dirt all the way up there. Come on. Why is there still so much dirt left? Oh. Oh, it counts that. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're good. The front of the house is pretty much taken care of. I just wanted to make sure that that portion got taken care of. Yes, thank you, chimney. Going on 100 years, exactly designs. And, kitten, you say food? Enjoy your food. Food for me is also almost getting done as well, which is why I'm actually trying to get through this so that way I can call it a session for today, because I think we spent like a good amount of time with cleaning. We cleaned the rest of the playground, we cleaned that golf cart, and now we're cleaning a haunted house, apparently. I think that would be a very nice way to cap things off, which is why I'm not trying to rush too much, but I am trying to get through this quickly. And if I just get this portion here, all I need to worry about is just the lower floors and then the driveway. Nope, still too far away. is there still dirt left on this section? How is there still dirt left on the how do you say that, fascia? How is there still dirt left? It's underneath. It's underneath the gutter. Master of Hugs, hello. And we completed it. Good. All we need to do is just get this side of the roof. Clean these bricks over here. Clean this back porch. Clean the driveway. And we've cleaned the whole house. But yes, Master of Hugs, welcome to a nice, chill session of PowerWash Simulator. We've just been chilling here, cleaning, talking to each other, enjoying each other's company. It's been quite nice. This dude's got unlimited water. Look at that, it looks like a half pipe. There we go, wall's done. Now, wall wood trim done. Oh, that's such a satisfying sound. Whew. This house is dirty. I understand why people like watching those videos of people cleaning lawns and people cleaning, backyards and renovating homes. I understand why people like those so much. Alright, good, good, good. Alright, good, good, good. Still got this part of the roof. Oh, I forgot about this side. I thought I was done. Okay. We'll just move in a circle. We'll just cover this side. I suddenly feel like I'm actually power washing in real life. Oh man, this is taking forever. When am I gonna be done? Oh, we're almost there. We're at 73%, which is better than the 57% we were at earlier. I have so many questions as to how this much dirt cakes up on a residence after so long. You have to neglect this place for years. Not just months, years for it to get this bad. Wall done. Oh, the wall's done. Yo, CDs, good to see you. Welcome to a relaxing stream where we are playing PowerWash Simulator. I've been cleaning the past going on 4 hours. Yeah, we're back to power washing, continuing where I left off. It's been a year since I last played PowerWash Simulator for you guys. What's good? Everything's good. Family's just cooking some food downstairs. Why is that house filled with black gunk? Because this was the house of someone who had passed on. And hold on, let me see if I can bring it up. Let me see. Overview. Let's see. Cards on the table. We live at the old house of Esther Death, the eccentric actress who played the Wicked Witch in that classic movie and vanished mysteriously in the national park. We know all the rumors surrounding the place, but we also know we've picked up an absolute bargain. We don't mind if the furniture moves around a little. That's just next level feng shui, but the grubby exterior is really getting to us, and all the other power washers in town are too scared to set foot in our yard. So they're asking me to basically clean this haunted house for them. Because it's apparently haunted. Because they're inside. The residents are inside while I'm cleaning. And one of them said like, what was that sigh sound from behind me? I guess it was nothing. And I'm thinking to myself, get out the house. What are you talking about? Get out of the house. I went on a whole tirade about how you are not going to catch me going into a house that I know something bad happened in. Because with technology today, we checking out the house and looking up any rumors before you try and sell it to us. Because I brought up, hey, why was it a bargain? We now know why it was a bargain. Because that same old actress is haunting that place. She's still there in the house. Oh, don't worry, I'm fine. While pressure washing this house, I'm fine. But I told everyone, if I saw someone's face looking at me through the mirror, I was turning the game off. I was legit going to turn the game off. Okay, porch done. We still got brick. Clean the brick. Well, since you cleaning, hey Kyushu, let's go inside and see what else needs to be cleaned. No. I'm a power washer. Power washers don't go indoors. Don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but I've looked into the creepy symbols you found on the side of the house you're working on. Oh, really? Okay, so I'm going to back away from the house until you explain what's going on. Turns out they're just builder's diagrams telling the plumber where to put the gap for the overfill pipe. All over the house? Plumbing piping doesn't go all over the house. It only goes near the area where the plumbing actually is. It's all over the house. Why is the piping? Why is the symbols over here? Why is it there? Why was it next to the garage? Why was it on this side of the house? What do you mean? Don't worry about the diagrams. No, I'm going to worry about the diagrams. I'm too blacked for you to be telling me, hey, we found out what those diagrams were, and you give me some arbitrary reason like, oh, it's just there for the plumber to tell where to put the overflow piping. No. I made you spit your rice out? I'm so sorry. My apologies. I feel like some of my biggest honors is being able to make people spit out their food or drinks by the things I say on this channel. That means I'm funny. Roof done. All right, the sooner I get away from this place, the better. The driveway is going to be the last place I take care of CDs, because when I get done and I back away from the house, that'll be the last time I back away from the house. Miss it, video commercials popped up. What is it you missed out on? Because I was just cleaning All I was doing was just cleaning the house. It was the way you froze and backed up. Oh no, don't worry. When I backed up, she was the owner said like, "Hey, we found out what those diagrams were." I backed up because I wanted to see what the answer was before I continued cleaning the house. Because those markings were all over the house. Those are not the markings for a plumber. You know what plumbers use in order to mark a location? You know, numbers and letters or words. The symbols that were on this house, like right here, right here, right here. Does that look like anything that's got to do with a plumber? Answer. I need you to look at me in my eye and tell me that that's got everything to do with plumbing. I highly doubt it. I could look at Mario and say like, Mario, you know what that is? Nope. That ain't got nothing to do with plumbing. There's a reason why I ain't cleaning up inside the house. Came back and I heard you say if I make people spit food out of their mouth, it means you're funny. Yeah, but I was just saying. Firstly, I was saying sorry. I know the ad popped up, but I was just basically saying sorry for making you spit out your food. But if I get people to spit their food out with the things that I say, then that must mean that I'm funny. But no, we ain't going in the house. I'm glad I am an outdoors power washer, but we ain't going in the house. If something moves in the house, it ain't got nothing to do with me. That's outside of my job description. That's outside of my criteria. I am out here to clean dirt and grime. I am not to help you ghost bust. Why they ain't tell you this in the beginning? They told me that an old eccentric actress died. Well, vanished. And now all of a sudden the house is being haunted. And they said like, well, we got it for a steal. We got it for a bargain. Sure, we know of all the rumors that revolve around this household, but hey, it's a steal, it's a bargain, and we couldn't just pass up on that. And the furniture moving by itself, that's just good feng shui. Nah, y'all crazy. I'm talking about the symbols. They didn't know about them. They didn't know about them until they started bringing it up. I noticed them first. If I notice it before you do, then something wrong. Something wrong as a homeowner. You clearly know that the whole house is dirty. The whole house is nasty. But you wait until I'm like halfway through the house before you start to bring up the symbols? No. I'm burning this suit to make sure there ain't no residuals. I know Jujutsu Kaisen. I need to get any of that cursed energy off of me. I'm not trying to have no cursed object attached to me or my power washer. Though if a cursed object attaches to my power washer and makes my job easier, then I'm not going to argue. But you are not going to get this thing to attach to me while I'm driving home. Alright, where's my ladder at? My ladder's on the other side of the house. We're almost done. See? Take that clothes and equipment to the church where they have holy water. Look, I'm getting my clothes blessed. I am getting them sanctified before I continue my next job because you ain't gonna have no spirit attached to me while I'm trying to work. Making me mess up my job and I can't get my monies. No, you crazy. I'm gonna come back to this house. %86 done. We're almost there. Family was talking to me. The family's making me a plate downstairs while I finish up the house here. Hopefully I can get it done so that way I can just focus on eating. Yes, finally, it's clean. Now we just got this wall left. All I have left is just to get this section of the wall. Yes, we're almost there. Then we can move away from the voodoo house. Yep, it is. You see that kitten one? It's so much cleaner. It looks so much better. If these owners weren't so lazy. Now, all that's left is the driveway and the walkway. That's not Kitty. That is one of her children. Kitty is cooking. Look at that, we're in the 90%. We are in the 90s of the percences. We're almost done. This house took a while, all right? This house took a while. Two hours? I want to say. It took a while. Mind you, this is a game that can also be played with co-op, so that could also alleviate a massive amount of the time. Extra dirt and grime, extra dirt and grime. See it all the time, I see extra dirt and grime. Mix water with some lime to get rid of dirt and grime. How does it even get that bad? Honestly, neglect and laziness. Driveway done. All right. Now just for the walkway. Can't stand a dirty room, and neither can Mom. Neither can I. My room has to be clean at all times. I may be in the process of reorganizing some things sometimes, but for the most part, room stays vacuumed, things stay dusted. I cannot tolerate a dirty room, because a dirty room breeds the chance for other things to be okay with your room being dirty that aren't human, and I will not tolerate such intruders in my abode. We're done. What do you mean there's still more? What do you mean? What do you mean there's still more? I'm trying to get away from the voodoo house, okay? Oh, the stinking railing. Can't you just include this as like, hey, it's done? Oh, I gotta get underneath all of the wood trimmings. I gotta get all the wood trimmings. There's at least 11 more for that. This railing apparently still has dirt I need to clean. There. There we go. Okay. So now we need bricks. How am I missing something? Should have burnt it and moved on. Look, you and I are thinking the same thing, all right? This house is a lost cause. It's haunted. It's a lost cause. It's haunted. It's not worth the money at all. Okay, one more spot for wood trimmings. Oh, game, don't do this to me now. There's only one more spot for wood trimmings. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't tell me I only got one left and I've already been to all of them. Don't do this to me, and I'm almost finished. Bricks are done. Only one more wood trimming. What wood trimming is left? What is left? What is left? I got 'em all. What do you mean? Why does it say one left? What wood trimming is left? I am so upset. What do you mean there's still a piece left? Where? Where? On top? It better not be on top. It better not be on top. I'm hitting the button to see if I can see the dirt. Can you laugh if it is? By all means, because I'll laugh too. But if it's up there, oh, heaven help these homeowners if it's up here. I'm checking around the wall. I'm checking around the wall. Wood trim, wood trim, wood trim, wood trim, wood trim. Huh! I have found the last of the wood trim! Job done. Job done. This is a time lapse of what I did for this house. All right. House looks amazing, almost normal. You know what is strange, though? As you were finishing, there was this screech from the attic, so I opened the latch and something whooshed past my face, followed by a grubby gray feather floating mysteriously down. I think it was Esther's soul leaving, finally at peace. That's nice. We're done. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been me playing PowerWash Simulator. Thank you for tuning in. It's time for me to eat. And it's time for me to... Yep, back main menu. It's time for me to eat. So all I can say to you is... Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples.